Really nice how this track is like 5 minutes long. Pretty good. Seconds left, everyone. The ad break is over. Let's see. 1, 2, 1. Right here. Ah. There I am. Let me get the different music track here. Wait, I don't have any funny Phoenix Wright music to put on. Just this copyright free one, which I like. How about this? Turning Point by Kazinshu. How's it going, everyone? The name's HP Caswell. Happy Big Friday. Hope you guys had a decent week. Had a pretty decent day at work yesterday. I just ended up staying a little bit too... staying up a bit too late. Like I ended up sleeping most of the day today again. Free from work until Tuesday. Nice. What are you gonna do, huh? Any interesting projects? Also, happy belated birthday, which I already wished you, but nothing based. Can I get this man a base? Hello, base department. Get this man. You need to call this guy. Nice. Have fun with your time off. Are you using some paid time off or something? Either way, enjoy it. Good time to be had by all. What was the movie? We talked about some movies the other day, right? It's a holiday. Oh, nice. You're bridging the gap between your B-Day and the holiday with your days. Cannot recommend being 36 so far. I thought you were 35. Didn't you make that? Well, you made the comic, that one comic when you were 34. Has it really been over a year since then? Cannot recommend being 36. Hey, at least you can still say you're in your mid-30s. 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Where's my Metal Gear Solid? Oh crap, it's in the other soundboard. Do I have that here? Soundboard. Too late, I'm running this joke to the ground, but... Where'd I put it? MGS? I only have the happy birthday music. Hey, do you want a little Metal Gear Solid 5 happy birthday? Do you want that? Do you want that? Sure, awesome. Let's do it. Why not? Where did I put that one? Sorry, my playlist for pre-stream music is so long now because I put so many weirdly themed things over there throughout the years. I'm starting to lose track of everything. Oh, there it is. Happy birthday. That makes sense. One. Excuse me. One. Reverb. Echo. Happy birthday, congratulations. Happy birthday with salutations. Happy birthday, may your sky stay blue. Happy birthday to you. Hey, happy birthday, Icebox. There you go. It's worth it, right? Oh god, stop it. Blue restaurant. Thank you. Anyway, that was fun. I can't believe this is the last day of investigation. I can't believe it took so long. I can't believe it took so long. I thought for sure it would be a little done by now. I'm not having a bad time, of course, but damn, I thought this game would feel a lot shorter. I just didn't expect the last episode to be that long, I guess. Is it longer than the last case that we had, the 4th episode? The truth was the longest one, right? They pulled every trick in this case. All right, so it is the longest, isn't it? It is good, though. How many hours do I have on Ace Attorney? It doesn't say. 7-hour playthrough just for this case. Damn. 7-hour playthrough, according to the... I guess that's if you're not reading every single line then, because I think we've been on this, only in this case in particular, at least 4 or 5 streams. If I need to find all my thumbnails, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. And that's like 4... At least 30% of that stream was tangents. Well, what happens? I guess if we, let's say we take 30% off of one stream, that would be what, like an average stream would be what, 5 hours, 4 hours? 30% off, take what, like an hour and a half off. About 3 hours a stream when playing the game. It's still about 3 or 4 streams at least. I think this is the 5th one. Let me see my Ace Attorney thumbnails. Luminol files, that's today. They are sorted by date of posting. There's the Ace Attorney and Dead or Alive. That one... Oh, that was a fun stream at least. A funny little disappointment in Dead or Alive department, but don't worry about that. There's the... Did he ingest luminol with the typo? That's 3. They can do that in court? That's the one with the lady and the bentos. Did she really do it? That's the one, not Maya clickbait. 5th case, not Maya? He's visiting Phoenix Wright right now. That's right. I'm here. You're the main character. You're talking to me in Phoenix Wright's office. Phoenix Wright, I forgot the law firm. What's up, Turtle? Welcome back. Hello, Mog, and hello, Icebox. I don't know if I actually said hi to you before singing the happy birthday song. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think this is at least the 5th stream of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney of the 5th episode. And I'm not sure if we'll finish this today. I think, well, at least we'll do all the investigation today. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday, y'all. Happy Friday, y'all. I guess we can just start. We're gonna have a little scene at the beginning, right? Unless you guys have anything to add to the agenda. I have not yet plugged in my new computer. I think I'm gonna spend tomorrow noon, depending on when I wake up. I'm gonna try hooking it up, see if it works out. What up? Welcome back, Onion Head. You freaking Onion Head. Just kidding. Just thinking about how... Right! I just... Remember me? Well, I know you've been here before. Let me see your previous messages. Oh, you talked about Star Wars Connect last time, Based. I'm Han Solo. Must have been in Star Wars Terrace Kasi stream. Awesome. Well, you've been in a good stream. Whoops. Just destroyed the chat, Lamau. Chat doc, please, chat. There you go. Connecting. The dreaded Star War. What have I done? You've watched us. You either were here when we beat Darth Vader after an hour of fighting against them, or you were here. No, I think you weren't here for the Mara Jade, but just for you, big news, we finally managed to unlock Mara Jade, Luke Skywalker's wife. Congratulations, I think are in order. A little clap. Everyone gets a little clap for the dreaded Star War. We unlocked Mara Jade. It only took 3 streams, 3 Terrace Kasi streams to do so. I am proud of myself. Now we just need to do arcade mode with everyone else to unlock all the other characters. Or not, I don't know. Wait, I did I end up finishing with Boba Fett? Because I remember like having a really... Yeah, we did, right? I beat the crap out of everyone with Boba Fett. I think I beat Darth Vader in like 2 tries. Dude, Boba Fett is my main now. I didn't expect to main him, but he just has like a really cheesy quarter circle back Tatsu backhand. Tatsumaki backhand fist. Tatsumaki backhand kukyaku. What a great move. And the little stomp you can do, like a little Virtual Fighter stomp. So badass. Also, I will calm you guys down. I did have to move. I'm going to make you stressed out, then I'm going to calm you down. I moved my Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney installation so I can make room for Dead or Alive 6, the stream we had this week. And I remembered, wait a minute. What about my mods for the game? Because I installed the old voices and the PlayStation button controls. And I just remembered when I was setting up the stream, oh no, what if it doesn't work? So I just reinstalled them and it was pretty easy because I keep everything. So everything is fine. Everything should be fine. Nothing should be different from before. Yeah, we have to stress you out a little bit first and then we have to calm you down. Everything is fine. It's fine, calm down. Calm down, it's all good. All good. What else was I talking about? Dead or Alive 6. No, nothing much to say about that. Anarchy. Anarchy Reigns for the PS Triple by Platinum Games. I didn't know you were that based. Already called the base department once today. We could call them again. Before that, let me put in the game audio. And we can move on to the video game for which we are here. Right here. Whoops. Nice. Maybe I'll move these since it's the wrong place here. Awesome. You guys remember what movies I talked about wanting to watch besides Mortal Kombat? The new one? I tried to remember for today, but I can't remember for the life of me. Episode 5. From the Ashes. Last day of investigation. February 24th. 12 past 3 p.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. So that's the name of the office. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. Right. They had drastic measures against the guy who was essentially a serial killer. They did everything they could to put the guy... what's that called? For capital punishment, right? That's what they called it. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Yay, the death penalty. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Well, let me put back my funny little reverb for when he thinks things. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. Hello Bjorn, welcome back. Well, not to the stage of history today. It's a nice voice to wake up to. Yes, that's right. Keep complimenting me. I deserve it. Lena wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. Your jokes give us life? Well, that's great. I'm happy. Isn't that what we're here for? We're not here to suffer, are we? That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Did we read that? Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Can't possibly not be demanding attention.
Two of the neighbor Lisa's viewers reporting for duty.
Hey, welcome in, Raiders! Thank you for the raid! The neighbor Lisa. Hope you guys had a good stream. Playing marbles! That's great. Hope you had a nice one. Like in my head, there's like 3 games that get mixed up together. Golf with your friends, the marbles game, and the new golf game that everyone keeps playing and exploding each other in. What's the golf one called? One I played on Monday, Super Battle Golf. Are you guys playing Marbles vs. Capcom? Marbles vs. Capcom? That could even be better than Kellogg's versus Capcom. That's crazy. Anyway, thank you again for the raid. The name's Ace B. Caswell. If you don't know me, I'm the Metaverse Navigator, now jobber extraordinaire, currently streaming, playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and I forgot to change the category. Thank you for reminding me. And Icebox, I will remember that. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. There we go. All good. What did Emma have to do with those killings? On the night the prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Holy... oh my god, I didn't know that. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Oh my god. So that means you... This new TV is a blessing, but goddamn, is the setup a nightmare. Is it really a nightmare? Or is it the fact that you don't have old cables or something? I mean, I'll be honest with you. I did get a lot of, HDMI to, what are those cables called? Banana? I don't know. That's what we used to call them. Like the white, yellow, and red ones. They come in a trio. The audio, video, AV cables, right? AV, I think they're called. So I got myself, actually I got myself, since I wanted better quality for my game capture from the PS2, I got the YCPBR cables, which are kind of like the AV cables, but they come in a set of 5. They have like a green and a blue one. You're supposed to connect all the 5 cables, and you get a better quality. Well, or so they say. It does seem that way. But when you get like a thingy converter into an HDMI converter, it's not always good. You have to get a good brand of that, which you can get in some places. I don't know if you need recommendations, but I know one website you can get stuff at. It's high quality, but it is, well, they do have sales sometimes. So the price isn't that bad. Could be worse. Or you can get like a cheap one on Amazon and it'll do the trick. The only thing I can connect to it is a PS Triple. I don't have a Sega Saturn with Princess 9 on it. And to run anything homebrew on the PS3 is annoying. And even after all that, I had to go to the service menu for my TV to adjust the picture. Now I can't exit the menu because my remote does not have the button. My old Oshi YouTube channel, I watched classic game. Dude, CGR and Undertow? That's awesome. Dude, you know how many reviews of theirs I watched? Whenever I find somehow a new old game I'm not aware of, I check for like CGR Undertow reviews of them. I love those guys. I actually watched a review of theirs yesterday. I forgot which one though. But yeah. Yeah, they have some really fun reviewers there. I really like their stuff. It's a pretty old channel at this point, but damn, they have good stuff. And they're pretty short too. Like you get the gist of it in like 5 minutes. Unlike those thank you for joining the meta world. Is that what it takes? Because you either have these nice classic 5-minute reviews or you watch a 20-minute long modern review if it's not one of those video essays which are 43 minutes long instead. Not that they are bad. Like some of them are really good, like Madular, one of my favorite channels when it comes to old school video game video essays. But a lot of what that guy reviews is stuff I haven't played. So I don't want to get spoiled, so I don't watch all of it. I can only watch certain videos of him. Like I didn't watch which one is it? The PS1 game. I think it's called Legend of Dragoon. Because I wanted to play it really bad myself, so I don't want to get spoiled of it. Yep, The Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, I love watching Madular. I actually put him sometimes, well, I used to do that. I don't really do that nowadays. But when I used to have like some audio playing next to me in bed so I can fall asleep to people speaking, I used to either put one of his, I think, 43-minute long reviews, which are pretty short, or someone like Steve MRE. He's also pretty good at that. Because you don't have to pay attention that much. You just, yeah, like you have some people talking there, and it's not loud or anything. They're not like explosively shouting, like "What's up, guys? Welcome to my review" and stuff like that. It's a pretty nice thing to sleep to. Not bad. That's without using the RGB mod. RGB mod because it needs other cables. Yo, Pocky and Rocky. Wait, Pocky and Rocky. What did it originally release on? PS Triple? I have the one on the PS4. Are you using Homebrew to play like the old school version of Pocky and Rocky? Have you heard of Tessnakerer? Actually, no, but let me see who this guy is. I think I may have seen his channels. Damn, Urban Rain? That's awesome. Conquering Coliseum. The Gladiator. Wait, isn't that also a Capcom game? Oh, he's playing some badass games. I really like these. Oh my god, he played I Am Alive. Dude, I remember when the original trailer for I Am Alive came out. I was looking forward to that game. I'll be honest. Good stuff. I'll take a look at his videos. Are they also nice and calm, or are they like crazy and out there? Dream Gladiator game. Interesting. Playing Sonic Adventure wrong? He has some interesting videos. Nice. Combination? That's fine. I don't mind that. I specifically very much like Seth Cintek, but he reviews some really I don't want to say autistic games, but he plays games in where you can do a lot of let's say customization and play for long hours. And the reviews he makes are always really interesting and pretty funny. I really like his reviews that way. Again, he is a pretty popular channel, so I'm sure a lot of you have heard of him. Anyway, Bjorn, don't forget, when you have a CRT TV, there's usually a button on the TV itself, which would act as the source button. You don't have to use the remote for it. Which YouTuber? Seth Cintek. I think it's written like this. If not, then you could Google it and it'll just fix the way I wrote it. I'm sure it'll be fine. One of his favorite videos of mine is the Wizardry 8 one and Space Station 13, because it's full of just stories of things that happened to him which were insane. In a sort of space simulator, an off-the-wall space simulator that runs on like a 13-year-old engine. Hey people, Seth here. Have you ever dug too deep? Sandy Loam, who is she and why can't I find her? Anyway, he does some really good stuff. I really enjoy his videos. Anyway, Bjorn, I don't know if you're fiddling with your TV right now, but look for a source button on the back or on the right or on the left. They usually have buttons on the sides of the TV as well, or below the screen. No, that's more of an LCD thing. I'm sure it's on the right or left or back. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. How old was she in the Joe Dark trial? Wait, was it 2 years ago? I forgot. Well, hold on. Court record. Files. Yeah, 2 years ago it was solved. And I assume that's when the last death occurred, right? Witnesses, Lena Sky and Emma Sky. Oh, because he was attempting to murder Lena Sky? No. Yeah. He was attempting to murder Lena. No, he was attempting to murder Emma. How did Lena get there? Wait. Hold on. I'm trying to like... Did they use Emma as bait, or did it happen by mistake? Let me see what happens. I didn't see that one coming. Hi, welcome, if Bench. I'm sure we'll find out in a flashback. I'm sure we will. Well, this is great and all, but let me check on Charlie the Plant. This is a first time playthrough? It is, yeah. I am on the 5th episode, so it seems like... Also, I'm on the final investigation day prior to the trial. He is Plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Oh, he looks a little yellow today. Oh, I watered him just now. I mixed in a lot, too. Mixed in what? Well, that's what I'm saying. My very own scientific additive. Well, Charlie, do you like it? I told you he's turning yellow. Oh my god. Poster of the steel samurai on the wall. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining the meta world. I stuck it up here on the day she left. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though, for looking at the Steel Samurai poster. Are we gonna see the bellboy? Yep, cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. It's always cleaning day. Also, thank you for achieving my goal. By the way, I can't even set these up myself. Twitch just does it automatically. But hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egad, the bellboy was staring right at me. Looks wimpy, but you can tell there's a sharp edge under that facade. That bellboy's going to be someone someday. Wish someone would say that about me. Oh, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be someone someday too. We'll have like a 3-piece suit instead of just a 2-piece one. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried studying one of those just now. Remember what they were talking about in the trial yesterday? Right, evidence law. Did you learn anything? Well, when I tried reading it, it made my head hurt. Oh. Then when I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and fell on my foot. Oddly enough, I find myself identifying with her on this one. Mia's desk. Mia's desk? Oh, right. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. Uh-oh, I have a math test coming up next week. I'd better study. I'm borrowing this desk, okay? 1 + 1 = 2. 1 + 2 = 3. 1 + 3 = 4. If that's what they're teaching in high school math, we're in serious trouble. Why is she going on addition? That's insane. Anyway, let's see. We can talk about the incident, but first, please take a look at my attorney's badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Oh no. When he became a hobo, did he sell it? That's really sad. Actually, don't tell me. No spoilers. I don't think there's anything I should show right now. Let's just talk to her. Line incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. Yeah, February. The notes say 21st. Victim's memo. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Elena would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. After the incident, I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? I need Joe Danger on the stand. The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Hey, what up, Lori? I remember when I first came back to Twitter, I liked a Phoenix Wright pic, and then my entire feed immediately turned into Edgeworth and Phoenix kissing. Damn, get on Ace Attorney pictures? Nice stuff. And there's a pretty cool artist I'm following that draws all sorts of Ace Attorney stuff, and also, I don't know, Miguel from Tekken for some reason. But, I don't know. People have their likes, right? Pretty cool drawings, though. They're really cool. I wanted the guilty verdict so badly. I'm actually on the... I have my likes. No, don't worry. I mean, not to worry. Not to worry. I have my likes. I get a lot of nice arts on my feed as well. I kept my feed safe for work. For the most part, I guess. It's mostly like there's no age stuff at least on it. Makes it a little easier to make a distinction between the accounts, right? Lena forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, and then they started blaming him for it. He couldn't have known since he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. Yep, that's what I thought. I mean, it's all my fault. Cookie Monster beer. Right, I was like going for halfway to Scooby-Doo, but I guess it sounded like that. That makes sense. Edgeworth is my little meow meow. I'm above lusting over Edgeworth. Yes, of course. We all know, Bjorn, you are very straight, and it's really nice that you like Britain from Hetalia and Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler and your favorite DMMD character who I don't remember who it is. Who's your favorite DMMD character? Edgeworth, of course. Wait a minute. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. My favorite DMD character is me? Your favorite DMD character is me? Dude, that is crazy. Oh yeah, remember when I told you there was like an artist that hold on, let me see if I can find the I saved it recently. I like how I'm speaking in half sentences. You guys must really understand everything I'm saying. What's DMMD? Dramatical Murder. It's a yaoi visual novel where you have to save the world by having very, yes, it is very, yeah, because the main character is like a yaoi Jesus. I think that's what they're talking about. Did I not save it? I know I saved it. I went all the way back into my posts to find it. Where did I put it? Maybe it's in a different folder. Hold on. Oh, Foxy, how dare Twitch not tell me? Aw. Welcome back. No, it's okay. We just started. We did get a bit of a reveal though, just so you're up to speed. Emma just revealed to us she was going to be the victim in the Joe Dark serial murders. And she was then saved by... What's his name again? Neil Marshall, who is Jake Marshall's brother. So he was killed in her stead. She also mentioned that since she was about to be killed, even though in the cowboy accent, for Jake, of course. I have like one cowboy accent and it's McCree from Overwatch, but I think it works. I can do a pretty good Matt Mercer for the most part. I can do Matt Mercer as Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 6. Kneel before Marshall. Where's my arts folder? Fix and vids, arts, VTubing, on sound. Here? No way I didn't save it. I didn't save it? Never mind, I guess I'll show it to you next time. Well, sure I did. So strange. I still can't believe the sequel to the original Mario is a cheap level. Oh, right. It's like Super Mario Bros. 2. I remember that. Cheap level pack with not a single new character, map, or sprite. It would barely qualify as DLC today. Surprised the Japanese kids back then didn't go, これはブルシットなんでこれ、宮本さんは KY です。KYS Did you just paste something from your notes app? Look, I'm all for dissing Nintendo, but there has to be a time and a place, Bjorn. Wait, but I thought, wait, didn't you? But you know it's not what the Japanese people got, right? In Japan, Super Mario Bros. 2 is actually something else entirely. What was it called? Something, I don't know, Doki Doki Panic or some BS like that. Super Mario Bros. 2 JP. They got the level pack? Right, yeah, it's called Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels or something. Wait, what about the... Yeah, the Super Mario Bros. 2 we got officially for the NES was a reskin of another game. That's what I'm saying. Which one is it? There it is. Yeah, it is Doki Doki Panic. Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic. I'm assuming that's also made by like Nintendo, right? That's why they released it. Famicom format. Developer Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo developed it. The game was later released outside of Japan in altered format under the name Super Mario Bros. 2, since the original Japanese Super Mario Bros. Sequel, the Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, was deemed too similar to the original and too difficult for overseas players. Eventually, the altered Super Mario franchise version of Doki Doki Panic was released in Japan as well, under the title Super Mario USA, with box art being a recreation of Doki Doki Panics, with the Yume Kojo characters replaced by Mario, Luigi, Princess Toadstool, and Toad. What the hell? I didn't know that. So they released the reskinned Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan and called it Super Mario Bros. USA. What the heck? What the helly? Lost Levels, Original Mario 2, a level pack. Mario 2 USA, a reskin of another game, Doki Doki Panic. Doki Doki Literature Club, the other game. Nothing to do with Mario Bros. 2, two different... Yeah, but apparently it also released in Japan. I did not know that. That's cool. I mean, that's funny. A little bit. Doki Doki Panic. Heart of Flutter. Kind of want to run the Yume Kojo Doki Doki Panic through a Google Translator 100 times and see what we end up with. Anyway. Joe Dark. After that case ended, Lena was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Why didn't he do that again? Why didn't he reskin Splatoon to be a Zelda game with inexplicable sci-fi elements? I mean, Splatoon is... I don't know if you know, but there was a game like Splatoon before Splatoon on the Xbox Live Arcade. I think they called it Color Wars. And Nintendo just basically took it and reskinned it and made a new IP based on it. And that's how we have Splatoon. Something puzzling about this. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lena's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day, and he tried to escape? Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview, and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Pictures of my TV? I mean, the CRT I had? I don't have it anymore. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I think I may have a picture of it, but I don't have it. I didn't want to get rid of it, but some things happened and I had to. Right. Because the detective office is in the questioning room right across from the elevator. Did it hurt me? Yeah, I didn't want to get rid of it. I was thinking of giving it to a friend of mine that lives nearby, but I ended up just like having to get rid of it entirely. Yeah, an angel's lost its wings that way. I ended up not even playing Resident Evil 2 on the PS1 on it. I was really looking forward to that. You like chai, right? Or tea in general? You must try either with cardamom milk. Cardamom milk. That's interesting. I didn't know that's a thing. I am aware of cardamom, of course, as a spice. We actually use it every now and then in family meals. Depends on the dish, of course. Cardamom milk. I'm gonna write that down. I usually just go for flavored oat milk. If I can't find that, I settle for you know, flavored soy milk, I guess. I don't have a problem with drinking regular milk, but I don't like the feeling of you know how milk, like milky products, kind of just coat your throat in a way that's making it harder for you to speak or, you know, do voice related stuff. So yeah, I just usually get oat or soy. Specifically, I prefer oats. Not all TVs are good TVs. Can't be helped. TV verbally or physically abused you? No. No, the TV didn't physically abuse me. I had good years with it. What's up, Billy? Slushy isn't here today. I'm sorry. Everyone's in cans you can buy, or I think simmer some of the spice in milk. That's interesting. I've only had, like I think I've said that before. I've had chai tea a few times. They all came from the same pack. I once got from one of my, I guess some of the business people I interacted with were from India, and they brought that as a gift. I was like, hell yeah, that's cool. And I tried that out and I enjoyed it. It's pretty interesting, spiced tea. I'm not used to the feeling specifically, but it's really interesting. I don't mind it at all. It's pretty cool. The devil's greatest trick was making us think nuts were milk. I mean, you need to have milk adjacent things. I don't know how. I assume they just use a lot of things just make oat milk and soy milk look the way it does, because it's not supposed to look that way. Isn't soy milk supposed to look a lot more yellowish or something? Put some white paint in it. Hell yeah. White paint, sawdust, some red 40. And everything nice. Devil's greatest trick. Why would I ever have fake milk? As I said, regular milk does coat your throat. So if you're doing like it just gonna, it's not, oh, it's, what's the thing called? It's not congestion. What does milk do to your throat? Let me It coats it with a thin velvety film due to its fat and liquid texture. Okay, so yeah, it's like a temporary coating. So if you're trying to do like voice work, recording, or anything of the sort, or stream anything, you can't really have anything milky. Because if you're trying to talk long, it's just not going to sound well. You're going to have to like, you know, what's the thing? Do the thing with your throat. Clear it basically every time. If you can't properly defecate, then what you need is more daily fiber, not famous. That's what I'm talking about. I'm saying it's not good for your throat when you want to say things for a prolonged period of time. I don't have any, thank God, no problems with defecation at the moment that are related to milk. No jinx, please. Oh God. I'm okay. I'm all good. Speak less? How about no? Someone ban this guy. I used to have that milk with a blueberry flavored tea, which was nice. But now getting more in my roots with chai. Nice. Yes, please. Damn. Blueberry. I'm actually having, I took 2 tea bags, strawberry and regular English breakfast tea, and I just combined them both to the tea I'm using right now. Anyway, where were we? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. So he escaped from the detective office. Sorry, from the questioning room to the detective office. I came out? Excellent. It's perfect. Just the way I like it. A few teaspoons of honey. I usually put, since it's like a big, how big is this? I'm looking at the bottom of the thingy. Hold on, I need a flashlight. I think writing in black on black is pretty cool. Stainless steel vacuum mug. It doesn't say how big it is, but I assume it's about 750 milliliters. Just about. Which is like a few cups worth. So I put 2.5 to 3 teaspoons of honey in it. And that suits me for a while. Usually for a few hours of streaming at least. Yeah. Across from the elevator. But Lena was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? So she wasn't supposed to be there. Yeah, isn't the chief prosecutor on the top floor? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. Oh! Wait, she was like Gumshoe. That's crazy to like put these people in the same job. She was the best in the entire force. Maybe not exactly like Gumshoe. Hey, come on, pal. What do you mean by that? No, she was actually competent. Hey, pal, come on. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lena used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Interesting. Alright, interesting. Wow. Is there anything to gain by showing her these things? It seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? SL9? Yeah, the name of everyone connected to this trial is listed in here. I have nothing to gain, but everything to lose. What do you mean by that? All that's left. is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. What exactly did or didn't Lena do? I'm not sure I want to know everything. I know, Emma, but we're gonna have to find out. We owe our entire success in court today to this tape. We really do. At first, I thought it was a joke, but it turned out to be a goldmine of evidence. I counted a total of 5 clues in it. Damn. It also gave the Blue Badgers some publicity. Of the negative sort, that is. His fingerprint was left on the locker when Marshall was stashing his body coat. I guess that blood wasn't Mr. Goodman's after all. Nope. Just that of an overly zealous patrolman. So there wasn't a murder at the police department at 5:15 in the end. I wonder what's going to happen to Officer Marshall now. It's pretty crazy because I remember the opening video from this case, which showed like 2 people getting stabbed at the same time, and they did like a combination of both of those cases happening. It's pretty cool. This jar is pretty fragile. It looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I mean, again, this piece was found in Detective Goodman's evidence locker. That means this is somehow related to that other incident. Oh, right, the SL line case. I wonder how they used it there. Here, see this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? I assume there's nothing else much. Yeah. I guess we are good. Oh, what about the... Maybe she has something to say about the fingerprinting set. She does! Mr. Edgeworth is so kind giving us something like this. Hey, you don't think he likes me, do you? Are you okay, Emma? Mr. Wright, hurry! Run! Achoo! Oh. I'll wipe those fingerprints off your face. Might as well wipe my dignity away too while you're at it. Anything else about luminol? This stuff is pretty expensive. You don't say. How much? It's about $10 per gram. Per gram? Save up my allowance to buy it. Your allowance? Does your sister give you that? Yes, we don't have parents. Right. Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. Oh, that's nice of her. A bottle of luminol testing fluid? Man, I'd just take the allowance myself. You should put it on your expense report, right? I think that's about all we need. Let's go and talk to... Wait, where is she? Detention center? Right. Visitor's room. Lena! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Very useful then to always be needing it every month. I guess she just practices with it a lot. Again, when we used it on the touchscreen, we spray a ton of it all over the place. Seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lena, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lena, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Right, I do want to ask about... Let's go with the detective thing first. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. And she even had a hero's scarf thing going on. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? Well, thank you for the posture check. Tuaru. I do have a tendency to shrimp a little lately. Haidorito. Lena does inspire posture check. She does, doesn't she? Awesome. Alright. I believed in you, Lena. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped. It couldn't be helped! Shikataganai, Emma. Off to sleep? Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Raccoon to the sky! At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lena. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lena, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lena look so phased before. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Doc. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked on with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Huh. Now you tell us. So she was the first at the scene when the guy was trying to stab her sister, and then Marshall came in. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Doc that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Doc must have suddenly panicked. Got it backwards? From what I understood, like, I'm just a... Wait, did I? Wait, so Dark escaped the he escaped the questioning room, managed to get to a detective's office. Oh, first at the scene after Marshall died. Okay, so you escaped to the detective's office where Emma was, I assume, just waiting for her sister. Started attempting murder. Then Marshall came in, tried to save her, died, and then Lena came in. That's the order of, that's the sequence of events? Okay. How did they stop Dark then? Let me see. Doc must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lena? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Doc. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Ah, okay. Well, it isn't presumably a knife fight, so they probably both got stabbed multiple times and just bled to death. That's why you don't take a knife for self-defense. A knife fight just leads to both of you getting stabbed and killed. The only self-defense part about it is using it as deterrence and then escaping. That's it. But knives are faster than guns. I'm saying you don't bring it for self-defense. Use something else as a normal civilian. But yeah, if you know you're having your average day on a battlefield, it's easier to switch to your sidearm, and then if you run out of bullets on that too, switch to your knife. Yep, that's a normal, that's a standard event sequence. Hey, what up, Blue Sea? Welcome back to the stage of... Well, it's not the stage of history today. To the court. Welcome back to court. I'm suing you. I'm smelling blood. Why? I just felt like it. Just following that... What Leon said? Knives are faster than guns in close range. Bring the katana because they will just not want to interact when they realize you're a weeb. When you're having premarital... Oh wait. Premarital sex. I probably censored the wrong thing. That's funny. I was out there studying the blade. Shows katana. Tips fedora. Flicks trench coat. Nippon style. Nipponichi. Telling Dad, no, please. Aura 100, exactly. 3 bodies. Yeah, I bet Lena was really panicked when she saw Emma on the ground. What if she was hurt? Can't help but respect you less whenever I'm reminded of the fact that you're one of us. Just, I'm an anime boy on the internet. What do you think I am? What do you think I am? Anyway, prosecutor marshaled the victim, Emma, who had just passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dock. The voice. Suppose you're correct. The voice is a lie. Must it be that way? I just wish it weren't the case. Just hold on to that. Hold on to what if. Like the classic Sonic Heroes music track says. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. Yeah, that's the opening theme. What if Anime Boy was real? Maybe the next president can make that happen. Maybe. Hopefully. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dock had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. That's what I thought. She panicked because she saw her sister on the ground. Maybe she was hurt. She couldn't see any wounds on the surface, but... Lana Del Rey. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Doc under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? Summertime sadness. Speaking of anime, this is giving Shinobu seeing her sister in Demon Slayer. Hold on, who is Shinobu? I only saw like the first episode. Demon Slayer. Oh, that chick. Okay. Seen her in fan arts. I don't buy it. Yeah. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Yeah, our cowboy. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Surely you're in game 2 by now. Nope, not yet. We're in technically we're in 1.5 right now because we finished 1 that's included in 1. This is the DLC case for 1, which is like supposed to be connecting between 1 and 2. Yeah, this is the final day of investigation though, and then we'll have the final day of trial, or so I've heard. So I've heard. It's not over yet, Snake. Oh. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Alright. Let's go. Is there anything we can show her? This game was fun to play on the PS because I could blow into the mic to blow the fingerprint dust and stuff. I looked like a lunatic in public. Yeah, I was looking forward to that. I mean, I'm playing it on the PC. We did that by just pressing buttons, which is a bit of a shame, but I guess that's how it is with these sort of ports and whatnot. Are you guys familiar with that one Nintendo game that got remade twice and it's different every time because of the weird gameplay differences every time? Nintendo game about a girl with white hair. Short. Another code. Yeah, that's the one. Another code. Another code. I saw a video about it. The original, if I remember correctly, was on the DS. Let me see the original one. Another Code Recollection is on the Nintendo Switch. And they had to do the puzzles differently. So it's essentially a remake with a bit of a different... They also redid the scenes and some of the story a little bit. But the gameplay is also changed. Yeah, DS game with white hair. Yeah, that's exactly what... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty... Sometimes that's all you need. Let me get a picture of it. Because on the DS, I got a few spoilers for how to use... Like, how to do some of the... answers because of the gameplay. The fact that the gameplay was so interesting about it. 2005, I was too young. Sit down, Sonny. Stop poking about a DS game. Let me see the original. Why is it not showing me the previous one? Another code. Another code, 2 memories, and there's another code R, a journey into lost memories. So this is the original one. 2 memories, Download this image. Extra large? No, I guess we only have a small. We're getting the mini, not the wumbo. So we had this one. That's on the DS. And the next one was what, on the 3DS? No, it was on the Wii. On the freaking Wii. Another code. Too many memory. Where'd I put this? I guess. Whatever. Hold on, let me... Right, so this game was remade twice. And each of these is different. Because every time it's on a different console that has different gimmicky controls. So they keep using the different controls every time to do different puzzles. And they also kind of remake the story every time, but not exactly. I guess it's kind of like how they remade Star Fox 4 times. But this is more of an investigation puzzle game. Point and click adventure. Yeah. So it's different every time. How do we start talking about this? I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh yeah, because we're talking about the how you could blow into the mic. Now you can't. can't do that anymore. Can't do that anymore. Blowing into the mic was never fun. I mean, it's a gimmick. It's a novelty, but it's cool, right? I feel like that's the big shame about cross-platform gaming. The fact that you have all these interesting control options, but you can only have these interesting controls be used by first-party games or second-party games, which are specifically exclusives. And they can never be ported or anything. And if they're ported, they lose a specific part of what makes them so unique. Cooking mama. No, no, no. Please don't shake the baby. Novelty that survived generations and easily one of the dumbest ones. What other game? I don't think there's... What? You can't blow the mic on the Switch, though. You can't do that. That's the thing. Big problem. I think that's also one of the reasons we can't really get a port of The World Ends With You, right? You can blow the mic on the Super Nintendo. We'll talk about my beloved. I'm sorry. I have never even played it. I only saw gameplay of it. I never had a DS. I have a 3DS now with a faulty analog stick, which I got a replacement for, but I don't know how to install it. I don't want to break it on myself, on my own. DS Lite, nice. You can get a port of The World's End with The World Ends With You. We did in fact get several. Are you talking about the phone game? Did we actually though? Because I... Hold on, give me a second. I think you might be right, but I don't know how it came out. The World Ends With You. The phone game, the Switch game. So the Switch game does have the touch controls, right? Yeah, DS, iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. So the Switch is the only one that's possible to do this on. And I assume Switch too. Yeah. Wait, so when you're playing it on the Switch, are you playing the Switch vertically? Like, do you spin it around 90 degrees? And use a... like the little pen, like a touch pen? No? Are you supposed to use multiple screens? Like, are you using both the TV and mode screen remake? Oh, okay. Wait, I have a Nintendo Switch now. I could get it. I just realized that. I bought my friend's Nintendo Switch so I can play video games on it. Which I never do because I don't feel like charging it. And because I don't charge it, I can't play it. So whenever I feel like playing it, I can't play it because it needs charging. What a terrible cycle. Remade to use one screen. I see. I feel like it's a bit of a loss, but I guess that's fine. You know, speaking of, I actually saw a post yesterday. Well, yeah, I assume the DS is the best experience version of it. There's actually this another DS game called hold on, Heracles DS. Glory of Heracles, which is a JRPG that's based on Greek mythology, you know, about Hercules and all sorts of stuff like that. I saw a video about it yesterday. It looks like they do have you use the touch screen for battle controls for specific moves that you can do. Seen that game cover before? I've only seen it for the first time yesterday on twitter.com. DS is better, but the remake is pretty cool too. It was remade precisely so it becomes a playable game instead of a compromised experience without the second screen. Okay, I see. So, okay. That sounds good. Glory of Heracles! Look, oh, they even have... they even have the things in the background of every Athens photo. I think I have pictures of the thingy on the left from Athens. That boy got veneers. Did you see those on your grease strip? Yeah. You can see them from mostly everywhere because they're on very elevated places. Like they're on like hills. So I have a few photos of them at night. They look pretty cool. I also got close to some of them and got some pictures from around. I believe the thingy on the left is probably one of the... I mean, if you're... Check Google Maps real quick. Those Greek places have their own little Greek building icon on Google Maps. So you can't really miss them. Little Greek ruin icon. One thing you do get in the HD port is the art, which looks gorgeous while still being the same, unlike Porcupine here, which looks so odd compared to the DS sprite. I hate it. Oh, you're talking about the remakes of the DS sprites between Phoenix Wright, the original, and the HD version. Do you think... Icebox, do you agree with that statement? Do you also prefer the original DS sprites to the HD remake sprites? I guess it is kind of like... I mean, it's not as... a bad upscale. DS sprites have their charm. Yeah, of course they do. It's not... I would not say it's as... You know what had a really big shift in style? The Street Fighter 2 HD... Right, Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix. If you're saying that's egregious, I would agree. Because that game looks really weird. To me, specifically. I want to see if I have a... Yeah, we have a little screenshot. It looks as weird to you as this one? It's like, it's just a little too much. Brutal, yeah, with Violent Ken. Violent Ken, though, is only in the Switch version, I think, which they, I don't know, got some requests from Nintendo to do, I think. I don't know. Those are more redrawn sprites and upscale. Yeah, I would say that. All redrawn. It still looks like an upscale. Okay. I guess I understand. The guy on the right was distracting. Don't look at his nipples. Don't look at Fei Long's nipples, okay? Don't look at them. He's trying very hard. It would be funny if, like, Twitch does something to me about that. Zoom in, enhance. Don't worry, Jeff Bezos. It was male man nipples. It's all good. I think VTubers are allowed to show that as well, actually. I spilled luminol all over my pants? What's up, Baki? You know that's like $10 per gram, right? How much did you spill? $10 per gram. Attorneys and prosecutors. Not the monthly allowance. Hold on, I want to calculate something real quick. How many grams of luminol are in 1 luminol bottle? Fun. Luminol fluid. Depends on how it's packaged. So there's 15-gram bottles. Which you add distilled water directly to the bottle to create 250 milliliters of working fluid. I'm guessing she is paying for the 15 grams to get 250 milliliters. So that's $150 a bottle. Which I guess makes sense. I was assuming between $150 to $250. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lena. Wait, she was saying that about my badge? Damn. Can't even show her my badge. Guess she'll say it about everything then. I get a reaction out of her. I guess it's fine. I find the British accent to be exhausting after long periods of time. Pretty thoroughly exhausting at basically any time. Alright, Sunny banned this guy for the second time. Oh, right. We're going to Chief Gant. Let's go. Police station, criminal affairs. Only for 10 seconds. 10 seconds is all I need. Don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Oh yeah, that guy who keeps writing his novel there, right? Let me see how everything is working out for him. The detective. He's mumbling something to himself. That's it. The villain used a time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Yep. Looks like things are working out for him. They're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Blue Badger merch so bad? What? There's no Blue Badger merch? Oh wait, Capcom did say they're planning to bring more Ace Attorney stuff soon, so maybe we'll get stuff finally. Blue Badger merch. Ace Attorney. There's some cute plushie on Fangamer. Started at $36. Also Play Asia. Oh, keychain. Need money. Oh. Isn't that sold out, Icebox? Literally put this on your throne when you start tubing. This is pretty cool. Ooh, maybe I should get an objection tie and put it on at work. That would be funny. I've been thinking about getting that funny Sonic tie where there's Sonic on the bottom. Will I get the reference? What reference? Oh, the objection reference? Amaterasu? Oh, in the Fangamer store? I can't find the Sonic tie I was thinking about. I guess people are going for more subtle apparel. Apparel, which is fine. Dude, they have a Lunchland bento box. Oh wait, that's not the lunch ladies. Oh wait, it is. Kinda. That's really cute though. Do you see the bento? $26 for Phoenix's tie. Isn't it just red? Are you talking about the one that says objection on it? I actually have a really old bright red tie I got in my high school years. It says objection on it. I think you guys should become lawyers and use this actual tie in court. Like all of you collectively. That would make you very based in my eyes. You can do that, right? Doctors and lawyers and cops. Welcome to the future date of 2016 where we still use bulky PCs. That's right. YouTube comments. That's great. Anyway, we are on our way to Chief Gant. How can I become a lawyer if I've already served 2 years in jail with more to come? Do your best. I just want to be in the crowd watching it all happen with my popcorn. Sure. That man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it might shatter. What? Dark case may have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. Now there's a guy who cares about his work. How do I become a VTuber if I've never been a cute anime girl before? Do your best. You just try. All you gotta do is try. Get a nice, cute anime girl PNG and put it on your screen and just put on a character. Become the cute anime girl. Animorph into cute. Exactly. You got it. The Blue Badger. The future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the on outside. Ah, well, the dancing Blue Badger trademark is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely. It's cutting edge stuff. Very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside then. You'll give her nightmares. It's pretty cool how they, they actually got a different... This is like the prototype here. And they made a different one for the case of this one. It's kind of fun. Anyway, let's see where we're going. The full-size dancing one in my living room? I think we can call a certain detective and get him to build you one. Where would Chief Gant be? What does CL Phantom Hive sound like? Is it the classic anime voice but British? Why would I lie? I say as I lie. Like that. Twink. Deku? British Deku? Like Chechnya? The country? Why would I lie? I say as I lie. Like that. Do I put a little laugh in there? British rap artist who voiced CL Phantom Hive? CL Phantom Hive English dub. Funny moments, of course.
And for pudding, we have a delicately spiced warm apple compote with yogurt. Now, if you will, say ah.
Wait, just what the devil are you playing at?
He has the thingy where he's voiced by a woman because he's a child. I can't really replicate that.
Oh, is it too hot?
And just why do I have to act like your niece?
They're also British. Was this recorded in the US? I think it would be really funny if it was.
Because, dear, I've always wanted a girl. You're kidding me!
You don't want them knowing you're a Phantom Hive now, do you? Besides, I've heard that Lord Druid has an eye for any pretty little thing in a skirt, and we do want to catch his eye, right?
Who the hell is this
Where's the bit where he actually talks? There's a talking bit, I think. They just don't film stuff in Britain.
He dictates that you carry on a conversation with the person next to
Oh, he's doing the rolled R sometimes, the theatrical R. But for like a tiny moment, like just like the one instance.
No one's next to me, honestly!
Anyway, I'm good. Oh, there! Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall! I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Yes, da-da. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? Should've known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Quincy probably not. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Oh yeah, must be his pet cactus. The one we saw in his not office, the way to the evidence room. See, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor office for a little interrogation. I must have forgotten already. Hold on. Quincy Morris. Oh, from Bram Stoker's Dracula. When does he appear again? Oh, right. He's the American guy, right? Is that how you see Quincy Morris? Wasn't Quincy Morris supposed to be... Hold on, a rich American from Texas, one of the three men who proposed. Oh wait, did I get the wrong one? No, hold on a minute. He's supposed to be rich? I thought he's more of the adventurer and type. Most film adaptations of the novel omit Quincy altogether. In the 1977 adaptation Count Dracula, he's merged with the Arthur Holmwood character and renamed Quincy Holmwood. To date, Morris has been portrayed in film and television by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. Oh, the movie Renfield. Now I get what the character's supposed to be. Wait, is he supposed to be the main character? With Nicolas Cage. And those adventures typically involve horses, Winchester pieces, and cowboy hats. I didn't remember Quincy Morris being rich. I don't remember it being in his in Lucy's writings to Mina. I remember her talking about how adventurous he is and the treks he did and how funny he is and how slang using he is, which is amusing to her. That's what I remember. Also, I thought he might have a darker complexion. Kind of sure of that, honestly. American Cowboy. But I don't remember it being that way from what Lucy wrote. And so who are the three people? Asylum guy, John Stewart, her actual husband, whose name I forgot, and Quincy Morris. He leans into the stereotype quite easily. Huh. Well, I'll keep on reading the book and we'll see how things go. Arthur Goldeming, Gold Lewis. Whatever, Quincy Morris. I forgot the reference. Now I get it. What did you say in the reference? Something in the reference. Let me see. Not Quincy Morris. Okay, I get it. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. Partner? But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Aw, poor guy. Okay, there's gonna be an ad in about 3 minutes. Let's do this, and then I'll go make some more tea for myself. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. Thanks, John. What flavor tea are you enjoying tonight? Oh, strawberry and black tea fusion. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Adjusted the microphone a little bit. For example, murder weapon. The murder weapon? The murder weapon? I'm doing my little solid snake conversation method. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match for the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Damn! Why does Snake talk like that? because Kojima is a genius. Exactly. Isn't that right? Why is John Redcorn on my screen? John Redcorn. From King of the Hill, wow. Because we needed a cowboy. And here we are. That's BS and you know it. Yeah, I know it. It's for exposition purposes, that's it. What do you think? So that people can just tell him what to do when he asks about something so that the player knows what to do. If we're talking in a meta narrative way. Huh. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been raised. Erased. Heh, meta. Talking about his voice. Oh. What? You mean why Solid Snake talks the way he does with his voice? I think he sounds... Well, he does have that very specific Solid Snake cadence in MGS1. You think it was a miscast? That's a hot take if I've ever heard one. I disagree completely, and I think a lot of people would too. He would have been way better with a more normal voice. His voice is... I will say one thing. What's his name? The actor who did Solid Snake's voice. I forgot his name for some reason. He did have a cold back then. Matthew Perry? What? Why? Everyone likes Matthew Perry? Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. Also, he was acting in Friends at the time. It was the 90s. An action hero anyone can sympathize with? But Matthew Perry has never been an action hero. Must it, but have fun with us. Thank you. So I appreciate you tuning in. What the heck? You know, we're in ads. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go and make some more tea. And you had better stop these mindless allegations by the time I'm back about Solid Snock. Gulp. Be right back. No. You just stop falling for such cheap British bait. I guess so.
the bouncer.
All right, I'm back. Man, Bjorn, what the hell are you talking about? The only reason Kojima doesn't want to do anything with David. Yeah, I know. I noticed I missed the bouncer bit. F you, by the way. Doesn't count. I wasn't here. Where are we? Here. Yeah. The 12-year-olds. Is that 12 years old really a bouncer? Sion is older than that, isn't he? I think he's like 15 or 16. Sion Berzad. Can't believe I remember his name. Oh, he's 19. Yeah, he's a bouncer. He's now is also 19. Badass. Bouncer at the Fate Bar. They wouldn't give a teenager a bouncer job. It's not 19-year-old a bouncer. Yep. He's good at fighting. He doesn't look like he could take a punch, but he can. He gets ragdolled every time, but he can. Dalton? Who's Dalton? Okay, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Oh, that bouncer move. I haven't watched that film yet. I saw it, I told you. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. That's interesting. So the murder weapon is actually not the murder weapon from that case in particular. Wait, is he saying the switchblade they found? Wait, independent muffler. The switchblade they found inside the second marshal's back in the crime scene is not the murder weapon? It doesn't fit? That's crazy. Wait, but that would mean the evidence that Lena forged would be putting that knife in Marshall's back while he's dead. That's insane. Holy crap. Too many mysteries for sure. Holy crap, this is tangled up. We gotta unravel everything, partner. I got the looks, but he got the brains. Yeah, faked evidence. Yep, bogus. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I just made detective when he went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? 27 at the time. So he's younger than... Marshall is 33 right now, so that means he was 31. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Again, it's the same exact scenario. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey. Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lena Skye. Gant and Skye. So they are in charge of the cover-up too. Investigation lead Damon Gant and his second in command, Lena Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Huh? Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lena's secret. It all started 2 years ago. Gulp. There you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Wow. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Rides off into sunset. Rides off into the friggin' gallows, by the way. He's gonna get covered in tar and chicken feathers and get hanged. Poor guy. I'm sure it won't be like that. Anyway, what about Columbo over there? Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. So I cuffed him out, right? Then you know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was just listening to how his friend messed up. They make a good pair. The Blue Badger is still riding around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing about like crazy since the other day. Dancing about. Can I take out his batteries? Just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Sure. Usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. I guess they don't really have a good artist on the force. The banner here is announcing crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out that without the extra help. It could be fun, though. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. And I'm talking about something else entirely. I think we already read that before. Designed after a panda. When I was on a school trip, I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. It does, I guess, bring to mind when they bring in criminals to the police office in specific movies, right? You could see those scenes in some of the 80s films. I think you could see that in Terminator. You can see that in RoboCop. Since the precinct there is always related to the story. It's pretty fun. How did I get to... Oh, right. It's from the parking lot, right? See if we can find Gant as his office. No one's here today, not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. Well, we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Isn't it always odd to bring in criminals through the main front door? I thought it was also odd myself. Like, wouldn't you use like a specific... Like, civilians come through the front door to get to the kind of like reception type area so that they can submit complaints about crimes or other stuff like that. But then they just bring the criminals in the same door? I guess I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but I guess that's how it is. I guess they didn't really find a... I mean, they probably have a back door for entry for employees, but maybe not even that. I know hotels have back doors for employees. I guess police precincts are different. No, even restaurants have back doors for employees. They go from the back. That's where they punch in. They also... That's where they go out to, I don't know, take out the trash or whatnot. Is it just office buildings and police that do everything through the front door? Watching The Rookie. Oh, with Nathan Fillion. I can say that they're supposed to go through a processing room in the back. Maybe they just do front door in films and TV series then, so that we can get a look at all the people getting processed next to the receptionist person. Maybe. I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lena look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lena. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. So there's nothing new here. This is just a parking garage. That's where Miss Starr saw the incident from. You probably see quite a lot from up there. That probably means she wasn't lying when she said she saw Miss Sky stab him. Where's the security guard anyway? Well, this is just something I heard, but apparently he went out to buy coffee for Miss Starr. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. Little coffee run. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Oh, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Ha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know. Was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Yeah, stepladder. I mean a ladder. That's a stepladder. Okay, so I guess we already saw these little conversations. No time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Yeah! Hurt your leg. It's okay, don't cry. Athena Sky must be one strong woman. Poor girl. This divider helped our case more than the actual witness. Really did. The Great Divider. Chip off the old parking lot. It's just a wall, scientifically speaking. A phone. The phone is broken. Okay. Let's see when I'm supposed to go. Should we visit Edgeworth then? Because we can't see Gant. $12:02. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. Oh god, yeah, poor guy. He took a real beating in court today. With Lena admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. Guess we'll just have to come back later. And that's the usual stuff in here. Oh, thank you for the hydration, Yen. Welcome back. I like how even the plant here has the Edgeworth neck frill and the same. What is this color? Is Aubergine a color? Aubergine. That's not it. Who sent it? Oh wait, is this from it's not exactly magenta. Maybe it's like an... It's like a darker magenta. What color is Edgeworth suit? Maroon? Burgundy, I think. Maybe burgundy? I want to say burgundy. It's kind of like wine red-ish. Some people are saying dark, rich, red, pink. The burgundy is the word I was looking for. Wait a minute. What's the one movie with comedians being newscasters, newsmen? Ron Burgundy. Wait, so Ron Burgundy wears a burgundy color suit? In Anchorman? Is that why he wears the burgundy suit? I never made that connection. He has that Edgeworth style, huh? Except without the frills. So it's a little darker. You can stay here on the right. Anchorman. Amazing bouquet. There's a card on it. To be or not to be? Wendy. Wendy? Was that the first name of, Miss Hag? A giant steel samurai next to it. Wendy Oldbag, right. I don't know why I kept mixing up the word hag with Oldbag. To every cloud there is a silver lining. Wendy. Is this the same message that was here yesterday? I don't think so. So she keeps sending him more cards? Please spare a social VTuber fan. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves, sorted by place of origin and flavor. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Taking a hobby too far. I think it's admirable. This is not too far at all. Tidy work desk. What a nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Does Detective Gumshoe polish this table? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he will sue you. This is a lawyer. Stealing from a lawyer. A chessboard. Not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. What does that mean? Case files. There's so many of them. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Ah. Gumshoe. Yep. So cool. What is the... He won such a prestigious award. Why would he just leave it on the couch? You'd think he'd want to show this thing off more than that giant steel samurai. Again, Edgeworth has always been like that. Tell me what he was like as a kid. Back in elementary school, he won awards for all kinds of things. Speech contests, essays, playing the flute, golf tournaments. It doesn't exactly sound like typical elementary school stuff. But he always hated receiving awards. He'd make some smart remark like, I know the path I've walked. No one else needs to tell me. That's how he's always been. Kind of gets under your skin, doesn't it? I guess I get it. I guess he's just doing these things for, like, to prove to himself rather than to get validated by the people for it. He always chased his own justice. So it fits. Such a comfy sofa. Daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Yeah, this is Yumejo style dreaming. But in the morning he has the sofa hair and the little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool? Great. Lucky jacket. She's being naughty and taking a picture of it. Well, it must be really fun. Anyway, Edgeworth isn't here. We need to find Gant. Where could he be? Hmm. Maybe there's something else to examine that I haven't examined yet. A door! A mysterious lock. Need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, of course. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let me go back and see another place. Let's go to the detention center? Or not? Or you know what? Let's see if there's anything new to talk about. There isn't. Something new? This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. Everyone's busy solving crimes. You're looking for the others. They're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. But the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway into the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. What the? Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. So we're just gonna go there anyway? That's great. I like how she had to remind that guy that we're not supposed to do that. That's hilarious. Babes in uniform. Yep. We know about that. New place! Oh my god! February 24th, Police Department, Chief's Office. Whoa, where am I? In the Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it says on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. He used to call me Little Miss Ba. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me. Never could remember where C was. Hmm? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading on his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lena's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Wow. That's a picture of Lena, Neil, and me. What is that blade, that knight thing? Oh wait, that's the vase! That's the vase from the... that was broken. The vase. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Wouldn't he... Wouldn't he have a picture with more people in it? What about... Mr. Goodman, no, Detective Goodman, and Jake Marshall. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Wait, the statue... It's missing a sword. Something seemed off about the statue to me. There should be a sword inside it, but it's not. Well, I can put my finger on it. Was the sword the murder weapon? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office... It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, would still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Who do we talk to? Maybe Gumshoe can help. Hey, pal. Speak of the devil. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. You guys have been standing in the meeting? From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Oh my god. No way, they made him the coffee boy? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. I falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. That's not good. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lena Sky's the guilty party here, isn't she? And Emma's like,
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this,
are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies.
Hey Dick, keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
Kamshu has no enemies. That's pretty good. I guess he's probably just a friendly guy. Friendly big boy. Edgeworth is pretty young. He's just 24 years old. He could crack under that pressure, but he is very mature.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean
when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl?
Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized that Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Might jog his memory. Right, we could show him... Wait, you know what? Let's talk to him about the last thing first. I don't want to get locked out of more text.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
Businessman? What made him take the serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. A jogger came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Oh my god. He just started like a GTA killing spree. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. He was just obsessed with killing.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
What? So he turned himself... How is there no evidence from him running over a person, then stabbing a man, and then the woman, and then a child, and then a jogging person? What do you mean there's no evidence? What do you mean? He left no witnesses. Oh. Oh. But what about the bodies? Did he just get rid of them? This is like 5 kills in one night. Did he put all of them in his car and drove off and threw them somewhere? That's crazy.
In the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness, it's either Emma or Lena. Emma, yeah. We're gonna show him. I want to show him the statue, but let's show him the murder weapon. The original one first. About this.
Hey, is that?
Has a tag attached to it with a label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that. I mean, I guess she's right.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found.
I'm assuming inside of Marshall's body?
That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body.
Huh.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber.
You'd make a good detective? That's pretty conclusive. Yeah, but the tip being broken. I'm still thinking about what Jake Marshall said. He said the wound itself didn't match. Which I think means not like comes you non-derogatory. Thank you. Ace Detective. The tip of the knife was broken and found inside of Neil Marshall's body. But Jake Marshall said the stab wound did not match the knife, which I think would mean the murder weapon must have been the sword from the King of Prosecutors statue award. So he was stabbed with that. Then the sword was hidden someplace. Then they used Joe Dark's knife, broke the tip inside Neil Marshall's body, and placed it in there as evidence. But why do that? What's the point? I wonder. Okay, let's see. Oh, because it would not have been able to be used as evidence otherwise, because it was never conclusive. They had to do that so that they would finally have conclusive evidence saying that Joe Dark is the killer. Does that mean Lena Skye killed Neil? But did he check if he was dead first And then... Yeah, it's a little complicated. Well, let's see what happens. Died from punctured heart and lung. Stabbed in the back. Died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was found in the wound. Switchblade knife updated in the court record. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. This murder weapon did belong to the murderer Joe Dark.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
What? It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What, really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Oh, crap. The chief said before he'd lend $25 to anyone that asked. I forgot. I forgot that. Breach of trust. Yeah.
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Wait. But we have a guy who's going to come clean right now. Jake Marshall. What if we use his ID card?
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID? Oh, Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Alright, never mind. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. Not exactly. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Then again, maybe Jake Marshall already had to give his gun and badge and ID, so that's probably not an option anymore. How do we change his mind? The photo, maybe?
Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
I'll keep that in mind.
Sheesh.
Only one person could change his mind. Edgeworth! Oh, maybe you could go talk to him then. Detective, here's my attorney's badge.
Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show the police badge, enough said.
I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. I'm sure she'll get a badge soon. Rubber glove. Let's go talk to Edgeworth then. Oh, right, we're looking... He was also looking for Edgeworth. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! Looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. But what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Oh my god. Hold on, before that. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Whoops. Crazy, Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of resignation? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Gumshoe? Wait, we're... Okay, I can still talk to him. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and there's nothing I can do to erase that fact. There's nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains, were the name the same, no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Poor guy. You up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Damn. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? List of evidence. It seems too short. Wasn't Damon Gant also staring at this list of evidence, by the way, when we walked in? That item appeared on the screen. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. Ano shashin. Something seems strange about it. I'll keep talking to him and then I'll show him the picture. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. Didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. There's so many pieces of evidence here. There's like 3 pages. Hey, check this photo out. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction! That's illegal! Contradiction? This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Oh, it's based on the kanji. Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. So nice of him.
Mukashi Mukashi, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict with each other. Hold up. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Man, Phoenix was... sure wasn't kidding when he said he's good at finding contradictions of things. Very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Like how we got the objection theme for that. I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with a merchant at a loss for words. Edgeworth, your Chinese impression is so racist, it gave Phoenix an ulcer. I can't believe Edgeworth just did that. That's so uncool of him. That's so uncalled for. What's this? No. Practically explodes and he's unable to ask Luigi to stop being so f***ing racist. Guys, come on. Cool it with the Chinese remarks, alright? The ancient tale ends with a merchant at a loss for words. It's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were they only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. The halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. Mukashi. Here's my attorney's badge, by the way. Whoops. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, she wasn't there for the case. Yet a clear path is laid out before me. I have no time to look back on what might have been. What would he be if he wouldn't be what he is? Prosecutor, I wonder. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. It has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean, anymore? That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Why can't he just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield in the court record. Guess I better present this other shield. Which we already did. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. What side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. I think we already got what we need. But... is there anything else? Small tag. Still 9 too. I like how they're very forgetful about the objects they hold. Nothing on this one. What about the screwdriver? I'm curious about it. Like, I'm guessing it's not related at all, but... maybe it's more evidence that Mr. Gant is trying to make omitted from other cases. Who knows? What about this? Does he know about it? No. Neil's autopsy report. Nothing. Okay, I guess we got everything. Then I'm gonna go to Gumshoe. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Starr. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Aha. Yeah. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due to transferal. This can't all be attributed to a mere coincidence. I don't think she's offering, man. I'm sorry. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lena stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lena. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lena? Lena Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lena and Chief Gant. About the legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lena Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lena second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lena. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Wow. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Elena Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lena always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lena Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? I assume by Gant. Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Yeah. So maybe Lena wasn't the first to come to the office, and she just said she was? No, but she wouldn't be lying. We just asked her in the detention center, and she said specific things, but... What? You mean that's why Lena was transferred? Maybe she believed so. That's, okay. I see what you mean. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lena? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. Lena's not lying. It would be the only explanation. Yeah, especially if she doesn't know. She was not the first one. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. Hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Wow. Here's my badge. No, she doesn't have anything else. Nothing else to tell me. But my badge. A star. Don't stop cooking, rookie. I think she can give me a poppy seed rice set. I mean, I'll take it. Talk about cheap. Maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Gee, thanks. Yeah, I guess there's nothing else. Does she have anything to comment on this? No. Wow. Alright. Let's go to the police department. Come on, homie. Let's move. Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. 150 copies! Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think it means desk jockey. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh, that DJ. I like how she wrote down a little bit. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Here. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. You can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Office politics! Because he's siding with Edgeworth and everyone else isn't. What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Tucked swiftly into pocket. Affairs of the PD open to detectives. Nice. Nothing we can see. Oh. Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Not nice. Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. He's still in front of you. and his mouth is half open. Each of his shirt buttons is off notch. And he's got the narrow end of his tie in front. Oh, God. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. Yeah. Damn. I mean, he tries hard, and that's what matters. All right, let's go and break into an office. Dum 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 dum. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Frickin' organ. Here's the knight statue. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. You're with. Good. What's he doing here? He just followed us the entire way? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Didn't even know you could slap a ghost. She slapped him. Detective Gumshoe, that took me a while. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Crushed and rendered unusable in pocket? Don't do that to my card. Well, it can't be used as evidence now, I guess. Hardly ever get a chance to come in here. Was it a paper ID? No, it's plastic. Yeah, you can bend plastic. Crushed and crumpled. Guess he, like, really destroyed it in front of his eyes. Like a credit card. Or like a, I guess, bus card? Depending on the thing you get. Like the top-up card in the UK and other places. If I ever get a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? And if we're lucky. Oh, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sisters? Is that your sisters? Oh. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lena. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lena left, no one ever touched that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Unless... Oh wait, she has a nice new computer. It's an LCD, unlike the office downstairs. Wait, it's not downstairs. It's in the police building. This is a different area. So they're using really old tech in the PD. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Oh, what is it? When someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Stuck in the early 2000s down at the precinct? Yeah. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think? What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Can't you read his look, his face like everyone else does? Poor Gumshoe. Let's see this place. Pretty interesting design choices. He goes for that old school wooden... Look at that phone. Phone receiver. And that safe, there's probably something in there. Lena's station is very black and cold and metallic. Pretty neat. Like that little hive of shelves she has here. Very different people. Let's take a look at the organ. The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. Sorry, isn't it a 30-minute walk?
When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment? Literally. That's, I don't think that's legal. That's like a physical punishment. But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's besides the point. Does that mean he can't hear well in the first place? Yeah, he's the police chief. So he is the law? Is that what you're saying? These shelves are mostly empty. Lena must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lena and I went to the theme park. Aw. Why is it still here?
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
I can agree because of Resident Evil 4 teaching me to do that, and also RE5. This is the 15th floor.
I know, I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
I guess it is pretty cool, and yeah, you can see that sometimes in movies, right? But Leon did that from a first floor at most. No, he did it from a second floor. Remember, you can do that in the first house in the game. Or from like in the place where the zombie goes, "¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? Lórégate, cabrón." That place, you go upstairs. You can jump out. You can jump outside. He also technically can jump like a 20-meter ladder. But technically that's not canon anymore. I assume it wasn't really canon in the first place. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nick. The whole mission was a hallucination from Las Plagas, including the merchant? What? Is that your YouTube thumbnail, RE4 explained? Is that your game theory? Is that your Ness's Sans game theory? Don't say that. Why else would he have an Aussie accent? The merchant? I don't know. Maybe he came from Australia. He could be an Australian-born merchant. I mean, don't forget, the merchant does have plaga eyes at night. There must be something really unique about him that we just don't know. And it's never really explained or explored. We don't know. We just don't know. Then again, the Resident Evil universe has a ton of... Like, by the 2010s... bioweapon merchantry does exist. If we learned anything from the movies about the canon. We know that countries buy bioweapons and use them in their wars. Which was seen in... I forgot which one it was. I think it was the third CGI film or the second one. First one is Degeneration. I think they do that there as well. But we know there's like a ton of either political lobbying. There's a lot of BS that goes on in a universe that's to hide bioweapon selling, but it's done anyway. Ada literally did that herself, kinda. In any case, assuming that guy had some sort of virus-related something happened to him. Computer. Lena's desk. It sure is tidy. Lena's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lena ever come back here? Nope. Chief Gan must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. Here are the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of their crime? Interesting. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here and went along with Chief Gan to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? I mean, it's sad when you think about it, but it's pretty obvious. Organ. Let's see his desk. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gan's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. There it is. That paper. The evidence list. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. I knew it! A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Edgeworth said the same thing. Look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, not about the evidence lists. Normally, they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-sized list of evidence. List of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? It's the second half? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Ripped in half. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of the list. What would that list be doing here? Gotta look a little more into this list. What does it say? Huh? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. Ace Space Stars? What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Oh, no, it's nothing. Why would you keep it? Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. This is related to the scene of Joe Dark killing Neil Marshall. But why would he have a drawing of that scene? And why does it look like he's holding... a little pipe thing? So why can't we actually read the evidence? I guess there's nothing to read. Guess the list didn't matter, yeah. Weird. This is safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. Wait, do I? Chief Gant's safe, yeah. Oh, you think it's his ID number? You know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I knew it. Damn, I'm good. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 777-7777, the final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777-7777? That ID number? Why did he say that? I think you're one... Oh, wait, did he say an extra one? I think it went 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Please. But before that... That's not true. Oh, you guys can't see it, but... This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What, you mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. Emma. You don't have any taxes to pay. Should be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. And even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Put it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, there's something else about this window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Okay.
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's a shard from a broken cup? This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? This is the last piece of the vase we have. There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth with a big handprint on it. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Yeah, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once.
What? Oh.
You think the chief made up the design?
Gumshoe, please. I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all there was in that safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I just can't let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Yeah, we can. Let me talk to you. At first, I present Exhibit A, the vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Assemble fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. This one's pretty simple, isn't it? That's it. Very cool. Wow. That was hard. There, it fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But, hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
What do you mean? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Unstable jar. Blood traces. Look here, it's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. Wonder what the deal is. Why hide it in a safe instead of smashing it back to powder or clay again? I don't know. Maybe because it's always close to him that way. This thing doesn't have a bottom. Which side is up? What's the second piece of evidence we found? We found, oh yeah, the piece of paper with a fingerprint. Oh wait! We can use the fingerprinting set maybe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? It's a great idea, detective. All right, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't a time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Oh, jeez. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to hold up. I don't want to have to be told that a million times. All right, let's get this over with. Huh? What? Oh. I give it my best shot. The kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Let's try a different finger then. Let's try... Oh, this one seems pretty good. That's pretty good, right? But is it not enough? Thanks for the authentic experience. You're welcome. Spreading powder all over that. This is probably enough. There you go. Let's see whose handprint this is. It's not Lena. Right? No, that's not Lena. It's Emma. What? No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? You found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Yours. It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought there'd be dark prints.
Psst, hey you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
Now that's not very kind, is it?
In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detectives. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir... Now get out. Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Emma?
Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright. Huh.
Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with Chief again. Later, pal.
Alright, so he's gonna try to rescue Emma. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh my goodness. Detention center visitors room. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in the court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Damn. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. Finally grown up here, yeah. You know, I think I've finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. He's becoming the Ace Attorney! No way! It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not... Whoa there!
One of Sad Homeless Man's viewers reporting for duty.
Sad Homeless Man. What's up, Awesome Knight? What's up, Sad Homeless Man? Cool name. Welcome in.
4 of Awesome Knight 95's viewers reporting for duty.
Thanks for tuning in. I've reached a pretty interesting moment. Shut it down. Oh, hi, Ace. Oh, hi. What are you guys up to? Yeah, hello. What up, Deek? You guys had a nice stream. Chained together. Oh. Nice. That's fun. Nice clippable moments, mate. Don't forget to turn it in clips. Put it on youtube.com. Twitch bugged homeless from the raid. Bugged him out? Damn. Absolutely destroyed. Decimated even. What a sad homeless man. For those who don't know me, the name's Ace P. Caswell. I'm the Metaverse Navigator, not job extraordinaire. Playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the first time. I'm in the last chapter. Also, gonna hit a pretty cool point right now. Checking the... After getting some conclusive evidence. I'm sorry for not saying anything sooner. Twitch has asked. No worries. So thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I always skip the meta hydration unit straight to let's see. Oh well. But you guys had a good stream. We're doing some rating. If you feel like telling me things, feel free to do so. If not, if you need to go rest or anything, feel free to go rest as well. Got far? So you didn't finish it? You didn't finish the game? Homeless doesn't know how to parkour. It happens. Stream would have been fun if my partner was actually good at games. We both are blaming each other. You didn't finish it. Sounds like a personnel problem. Yeah, get a room, you two. Stuck in hell for 5 real-life months. Damn. I hate it when that happens. We're over here solving murder. Crazy. And right now, we're mansplaining this lady, telling her that she's being quite quiet about things because she's afraid of someone. That projection happening is this pie to your face. What are you guys, the Three Stooges? If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? It's Gant. It's the only way. That's the only person. Take that! Take that! Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Because he said take that. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Damon Gant. Homeless cannot articulate why he's good and I'm bad. However, he never denies the accusations that he is bad at parkour. I see. It sounds like you should play more of it so that he gets more better at it, then he can finish the game. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Forfeit due to broken English. Glaring spelling mistake. It's my win. No arguments, his ancestors are liars and criminals. Hey, they dug a pretty cool tower. Like a pretty cool prison tower. Nothing wrong about that. Hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Are you enjoying Ace Attorney so far? Hell yeah. Ace Attorney is really cool. I really like all the conversations, the characters. Everything is fun about this game. It's great. Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Well, here is this list. I believe this is it. Just found this in a safe in this chief's office. This jar piece, this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than the Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. I roped into watching the anime a few years back. Been wanting to play the actual game since just never got around to it. They're really worth it. They're really worth playing. They're really fun. I've been seeing Ace Attorney memes for like a bajillion years since the early 2000s, and I've never actually played the game. And yes, there's an anime. And also it has an English dub. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Same name as the game? It should be. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Anime. There's also a movie. There's a live-action Japanese movie of it. It's just called Ace Attorney, from what I see. Yeah, Ace Attorney TV series. Memes were always great. That is some amazing Twitter threads. Huh. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yeah, that's more accurate than cooperate. What were your orders? Although I can't tell you the details. gonna save real quick. I can't say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. Bruce Goodman's body? You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, Yin, how was the movie you watched, by the way? I forgot which one it was. Like, oh yeah, Grogu. Mandalorian and Grogu. She's finally admitting that she didn't kill the guy. Finally. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. Everyone else needs to eat something of the rest. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks again for the raid. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SN9? So, okay. So, the wound that Jake Marshall was talking about wasn't the wound from Neil Marshall's body, but from Detective Goodman's body. So they killed him with Edgeworth's weapon, then hid the SL9 case weapon inside the muffler in the exhaust pipe. So it wasn't even related. Enjoyed it a lot. I've been watching the series and I think that mentioned... Oh, enhances it. I see. Nice. Joe Dark's knife. Couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another one? Okay. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. I like how it's like clearly Edgeworth's burgundy color on the knife as well. I like how he gets everything themed around that color. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. What up, Doma? That's why I ended up cutting my hand. Oh. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. I would assume she had a bit of a different expression in the real scenario. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. Right, she always had a scarf in her photos. Now she doesn't. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? Didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lena's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them on that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. What a crazy chain of events. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lena! You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lena's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago? Wow. Very cool. Save-ishimasu. Crazy how it took until the last bit of investigation to finally get an idea of what's going on. It is crazy. It's very convoluted. But I guess it makes sense. And tomorrow we're going to unmask Chief Gant's escapades. Really slow cooking, yeah. Very cool though. Saturday stream, I don't know, maybe. I was saying tomorrow in game, I mean. But maybe I might have time. I didn't really plan anything, honestly. So I might actually do it. I do need to wake up early the day after because D&D is transferring over to Sundays. But if I don't really have any plans, we could do an earlier stream and do one final court case. We could do that, honestly. We could. I guess I'll just relay that in Discord tomorrow. I think that's probably a good note. Expect around the same length than today. Okay, about 4.5-ish hours. That makes sense. And that's without even talking. I guess about 4 hours if we don't talk, but that doesn't usually happen. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. I guess let's try to find a raid target. Some burgundy colored raid target. Reg is streaming. Let's see what he's streaming. Speaking of D&D, he's playing Final Fantasy. That's cool. On my Twitch, you better not screw me over with the inaccurate notifications. I do have notifications enabled on Discord. I usually notify on Discord. I think you're in the Discord. You can just enable Twitch alerts and get it there. But if not, good luck. That's right. Don't forget we got a Discord, everyone. You can join in and do whatever. Throne? For sure, if you want to buy me something for whatever reason. Yeah, I do have that. I do. I guess it's not that up to date. Oh, there's still stuff there. Yeah, there's still stuff there you can get me if you really want to. The reg has only been up for about an hour. Okay, that's fine. We can raid into him. Grinder? What? I'm not gay, bro. I'm just an anime boy on the internet. Coincidentally, a VTuber. Okay. Regulus is playing Final Fantasy IX. So if you guys like that sort of thing, feel free to raid away and say hi. And funny raid message. Classic. Oh yeah, I guess that's fine enough. And I'll see you all in the next one. He's seeing on a Friday night. God, you're pathetic. You should tell him that. Pacing again on a Sunday night. Oh wait, on a Friday night. No, we shouldn't call him that. Friday. Sure. That's fine. That's good. Feel free to take the raid message and I'll send you all over to him in a 10, a 7, a 6, a 5, a 4. I'm just going to raid you in. Bye-bye. Do-do. Mm-hmm.